All right. Let's see what we can do today. When I ended it last time, or yesterday, we had a couple of errors with my state machine, so I need to fix them today. How we do that. So our box attack state controller is having an issue because I want to add I wanted to add go into this. This should not be enemy state data. What I wanted to do to have big slime data be a part of my, well, when I did the slime state machine in here, I wanted to send in big slime state data, but I can't. So I'm wondering how I will succeed with this, because we're sending in enemy state, which is a type enemy state data, so maybe I can this. But the problem is then we can't reach the data we want in the big slime data. State data. That is a problem. Oh, I should also go through what I did last stream and this stream. Cool. Yeah, last stream we started with a puzzle I wanted to see if I could do. It worked. I would throw in the box. We drew a crate. Didn't look too good, but I think it will work for now. We tried a viewer game called Eternal Shade. It was a game jam game for pixel jammers, not something. I can't remember the name of jam. Papa Chris, what are you doing? Slime Jam. Oh, now Slime Jam is not animating for me on Twitch. That is because I have too many plugins. I'm using both 7TV and FSC. So thank you for the claps. Now they don't animate, but my cloud one does. That's all that matters. For now, I will look into how I can get it to animate better. So yeah, we had some ideas how we could improve the game, and I hope he will try and do that. We also made a wall that the box can go through but not the player, and one for only the player, not the box. I've been thinking about this though. If the box is following you, and I think it should drop down if it collides with this wall. I think so. That is probably the best. Yeah, today we are working on a bigger slime, but first we need to fix my state machines. State machines, and then the bigger slime. And that's the two things I know for now. Do you have anything, Chris, do you think I should add to the game? Or that I should work on this stream? I can't really. Well, the health upgrade. We need a. So I kind of want to rework how the player is working, like the whole player system. Because even though the whole component system is kind of complex and cool, it's not very easy to work with. It worked. Player. It's a lot of things to rework, but it might be cool. Cool, but might... Nope, I don't know. Yeah, let's do that. First, my state machines. So we need a type of base state that takes TU. I think this is the problem here. We don't need a base state. Left mostly art and making the levels. Yeah, that is true. It is mostly art and making the actual levels. So I guess, what if maybe I'll draw tiles, like trying to do some kind of tile map a little bit. That could be something. We get something else to look at. I also need to draw the main character, but I'm not sure if I'm capable. And then I also need to draw like a lot of background stuff, like things that make it look good. We go just Castlevania. Let's do that. If we take a look at this, there's a lot of things in the background, like these pillars. They would be separate, and then you just put them where you want. And all these different things. So I need to make a lot of those as well. Kepset said he mentioned it, but then he started working on his own game, Super Box Box. So I don't think we can count on Kep. Would be neat if we found someone else or found someone who would like to join the project. One of the audio people there are joining that I'm talking to, that I'm collaborating with, said he would put up a ask in the school where he's working, kinda, if anyone would like to join the project from there, like a student who would like to hop on, and that would be amazing. Because my art is not good. So let's see what we do with the data. We can't set the T is base state of TU. That doesn't work. And I can't set the thing is, I need the initialize for this part. But the next, we are grabbing area of base state. Could I move this and put it here? Would that be... That would be the same as having it in here, right? Also, why can't next state be an ice state? It can, right? So then it could be a big slime state data, right? As long as this is not state machine I state. So this would be, you can do I state here, but that would not work with the initialize, so we need a base state. Why do we have a data down? Because we set the data. Right, we set the data in here. That is 14. Because that's how we get the data later. But this one is what I need to change. It to be I state is enter execute exit. Could we add another? Let's try this public phase, which would be my base state. Void initialize needs to be of as well. Data. But would this change anything? I'm not sure. Current base state, let's go back to the here. So then we would, but the only difference is I would change this to my base state of TU. That would not help, cannot instantiate the SO. States that would be of T. T is I base state TU. No. Since this would then be not instantiate now. So I wanted to make this dynamic and generic enough to be able to use anywhere, where I didn't have to set do any startup things really. It would just happen. That becomes a problem when we need this, because then we can't have enemy state, because enemy state is of type base state enemy state data. And it would require another type of state here. But like, and if I make a new state for like big slime enemy state, then I couldn't use like just a enemy state. If we go to enemy case target state, I take enemy states here. For they would have to be specific to the state type, and it would be like big slime state data. So Well, that is a path I can take. It's not a path I want to take. I need to figure out how I can do this. Free. It's free game. What is free? Just Ultra, all the warships. Isn't this always free? So do I need to move the state data up from here? DLC stuff for all the warships? Okay, I'm not... I don't play it. I will probably never play it. It's not a game that... rustle my feathers. I don't know. I have no idea. Oh, no, that is to upset or annoy someone. Okay. That was not the saying I wanted to, to go with. It doesn't interest me. Or would it be that I need to somehow move the states out? Or the initialization of the states? But that wouldn't be... I wouldn't like that either. I like this. But how do I get custom data into... That would be if... This took... Wait. That is basically an ice state. I'm just having these in it. So I could probably... This is ugly, but I could probably move them in here. At least post-initialized. Problem is still initialize where I needed T data. Because it always needs to be a data. If we do this, enemy state data, could we then do a... Let's try this. This is also ugly. Could do a slime state data. Can we do data is data? But then we couldn't send it all over. No, that doesn't work. But we can probably cast it to a data. Big slime data. Guess this is the... I guess I have to create different states for different types of enemies. But then I'll change this back. Because I don't really want to have post initialize in iState. Okay, so what's wrong now? If we go here, EU would be big slime data. Or it should be big slime state data. And I will just have to work with that. Next state doesn't exist. Cool. Alright, I move next state out there. That put it in here. We can't have that. But if next state is of type iState, then I think we can just set next state. Then it shouldn't be a problem. The only problem is if it's of type, if it's an interface, then no, Unity, please. What are you doing? Oh, there we go. If it's of type iState, then I can't serialize it. So I would have to do something different in here to not be a... Maybe? Or does it just work now? It probably does. Because now we have states. These will be... Oh, they can still... Yeah. I think we solved it. So if we make... Didn't we make a big slime close attack state, which will take an enemy state? Cool. Enemy state has the enemy state data, so... Could we then cast this to private slime state data? And in here we do state data is slime state data. Data. I think this would work because this will only be an attack for the big slime. But it doesn't have to be, it could be... Like we could make this a bit more generic for this attack. A big slime close attack. No, I don't think I'm going to go that path. But we could make an interface for the attack, and then for the if we want to reuse this, we could make, or not an interface, we would make the enemy state a special type of state. And then the data would be not a big slime state data, it will be, well, this will take an interface. It would be Poison Cloud. Would that be cool? Like if we had an interface for each type of thing. So if we go to enemy state data, it would be like I position, like I position, I state type, facing, direction, enemy base. I wonder if that would be a thing. Maybe not for the base, all the things I'm using, but and if we go to Big Slime data, this would be poison cloud. That way we could then cast this to poison cloud, and we could get just data for it. This would be poison. Oh well, that's for later. It's a thought I'm having. And we could, for any other data we're adding, we could just add that if we want the poison cloud to be a part of another enemy, or the player state, or anything, we could just add that and cast the data. That would be, I think that would be really efficient. But for now, this is big. Close attack state, we are collision. Yeah, we check collision. And then we shoot timer. Do attack animation, we don't do that. Squeeze for a couple of seconds. So here is where I want to do the state data poison cloud emit. 30. There we go. I think with this we can just add state like a big slime idle. No? Where's everything in data? Data, enemy, state, big slime, idle state. No? Why can't I do this? They are type enemy state, so why can't I? What is the issue with this? With the Odin inspector, can you serialize interfaces? Okay, alright. Alright. I might be getting the Odin inspector. Cool. I was trying to stay away from it, but I think it would help me here. Because the main issue, I can't serialize interfaces and show them on the screen, in the inspector. The version is for entities and companies with revenue and funding less than 200k in the last 12 months. Well, I think I made $65 last year on my gaming stuff. I think I'm within the 200k or below the 200k. Barely. Yeah, barely. Is the quotation for always automate modules? One day maybe. If I get to 200k in the last 12 months from my gaming, then I'm quite happy. Or not quite happy, I would be very happy. That means that I would have my own studio running, pretty much. Audio validator, I don't need that for now. Do I need to get... I had another one complain about my not having Unity mathematics, but I do. Oh well. Okay, so now we're able to serialize interfaces. Let's see how we actually do that. While Odin by default injects itself into the inspector for every type that doesn't already have a custom editor defined, the serialization system is more conservative than that. You always have to explicitly decide to make use of Odin's serialization system. Very simple. Just add serialized, okay. Cool. And inspectors. And if we can serialize interfaces, then that is cool. We just need a serialized mono behavior, I think. Or serialized scriptable object. Cool. And we could change these to iState, enemy state, base state would then be serialized scriptable object. Then we could go into the state machine controller and make states what do I want to make state and interface? This would be then iState. I think. Then we can't initialize the data. Base state would be, oh right, it can't be of iState, it would be of state data. Slime state data is of type enemy state data. Base state is all of this. This TU. Can't have this needs to be a type of state, but there would always be, I mean, if they're all of these states, then we can't initialize them because iState does not contain initialize. Data would be TU. But if we added this to I state. Can we somehow that will require a no, we can't do that. No. Would like the list to be T, but T would always be T is always I state. That we can't initialize it now. Because we would need an I state. I. Generics are hard. Especially if I want all the data in here. Data would be could we would be okay state. Kind of what I need. That would be the data. With data in here are this is the one we're getting from the state. So each state is of type base state. I could have data, but then I would, like if I made an interface or a base type of the data. Like, then we can send it in here, but then I would have to cast it to this type I would want in post initialize always. But now this could be an I state, which would be a lot nicer. Since we can serialize them, right? Does it need to be public? Semi state, base state is it builds now, right? Then I can see if big slime would give me close attack. Let's go to close attack. Caveat: there's a reason Unity choose to use such a drastically limited serialization protocol. It's simple, manageable, and limits how much complexity you can intrude into your data structure. It can be very easy to get carried away and shoot yourself in the foot when all limitations suddenly disappear. and hence we've included a cautionary warning. Warning word aside, there can be, of course, a valid reason to use a more powerful serialization protocol such as Odin. However, we advise you to use it wisely and with restraint. After all, with great power comes great responsibility. True, true. So could I just do... Cool. So now my... Big slime attack state, instead of ice state, so I can just drag them in. This is really good. Okay. So basically, this is a big slime close attack, so I could do big slime state data. Since all my states are... Alright, this is how I'll do it. So they will always inherit from base state with the data here, because that's the data they need. Okay, I think that would work. Then I can create the big slime close attack state, I think. State. No. Enemy state. Big slime. Close attack. Here we can drag in a stick. Attack down. Cool. And big slime idle state would take big slime attack. Select state. Let's go into the enemy idle state. This would take an ice state instead. And I now rework all of my things to take ice states. And then we can just drag these. Let's make sure this works now. Close attack state. Cool. Big slime attack state. Can I not drag it in? Specified cost is not valid. Didn't I just add attack select state? Big slime attack select. That's this one. Why is that cost not valid? What cost am I doing in here that would not be valid? A close attack state. Breakdown state takes an ice state. That's good. How do I have to... Big slime state data. Oh, that's the enemy idle state. That's not the one I want. That's the base state. I don't want that. That should just be an ice state, which is fine. Close attack works fine. Slime idle doesn't work. Slime attack state. Close attack state works because it's of base state big slime state data, I assume. But the others aren't working because the state machine takes in a big state of that. But could we not enemy state data? We couldn't do this right now. Because we need a base state. We can't do enemy state data here because that wouldn't work with this. That wouldn't work. So we wouldn't reach this. So we need to define big slime state. Maybe I should just accept that I can't do it the way I want to do it. And then I would have to... But or could we just do enemies base state, enemy state data, and then we do enemy state data here. And then we do can I just cast it? Because that would be neat. So, what is the issue now? If we go to big slime, close attack, we are... Close attack works because we're a base state. Or that. Since the data now can take enemy state data, wouldn't this just work? Why can't we trying to save a script? You're trying to save a prefab that contains a script. Nothing. Do I have? Oh, big slime state machine. Oh right, I made a T there. That might be why. It couldn't rebuild. So now I can do this, where I can add the other ones, but I can't add the close attack state because that is of base state big slime data. Which is of enemy state data. So then we would just have to do enemy state data enemies. If we do that, we can't reach the poison cloud. Just have to cast it. And it's impossible to make gray bricks look good in 16 pixels. Yeah. I'm thinking about going up to 32 pixels for the environment. Because that would be a lot easier to work with, I think. I'm not really happy that I have to cast it to the data I need, but oh well. Poison cloud, what is that? That's a particle effect, right? Particle system. So let's do it in here instead. Poison cloud is slime state data. Poison cloud, cool. That way I only have to do it once per time the state is used, and only in the initialization state, which is at the start. If I do this, then we can also add the close attack state. Now a starting state, which would be slime idle. Enemy base, what should be this one. The animator, no, the enemy animator will be down here. I think that's it. Oh, the poison cloud. Alright, it's not the best, but let's see if we can make this work. So idle done state would be more idle. Found target would be attack select. And we'll go to the attack select, and close attack will be both close and long range. Then close attack done would be the did I make a collision for this? Did I make a wrong type of collision? Enemy, big slime, big player, type entity main, enemy tech player collision would be the one. Okay, so no, should be an entity hit collision. Collision, entity collision, slime, damage, because the state we're having right now for the idle state, we have slime detect player. But then we also need to have the damage collision for the player, player 75 and 1. Just so we can test it. That needs to be in the close attack range, because in close attack range we are using the entity hit collision. So we need a big slime damage collision. Cool. I've been going for an hour, so I'm going to take a small break before we test the the big slime. I'm going to run a break, an ad to get the pre-roll off. So I will be back in like 5 minutes. Alrighty, let's continue this. Okay, so I didn't really change much, which is we don't really need to keep this as an ice state. Next state should be an ice state, as I changed it to, instead of an... But this could be an enemy state now, and it doesn't really matter. And if I change it back to an enemy state, then it doesn't need to have Odin Inspector to, or Odin Serializer to show state in the inspector. So I think I'm just going with having it as enemy state. It's probably the best for now. But I will also probably have to redo everything. If we go to the slime, no, they are enemy state, good. But we have a next state here. I want to get rid of the next state in each of the states. It's gone from that one. Don't have it here. We use next state here. What up, Cheapgrams? How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. No next state in here. We're using the normal next state. Yeah. Melee. Here we have a next state. Move that and change these. Are you having a good day, Cheapgrams? You just woke up, you think? Well, you might be sleeping. Next state be gone. But good so far. Glad to hear, glad to hear. It is quite annoying to wake up and not feel good. Let's go to box attacks. State? No. Box attack. Surf state. Do I use the next state here? No, I'm using box attack state. This doesn't need to implement the I state. I'm just cleaning up some code. I've been battling Unity with a few things. Need to be productive today, so you force yourself to backflip out of bed. Game jam start today. Oh, nice. Good luck with your game jam. Hope you will be a successful jam. Remove ice state from here as well. Yes, I did. Right, this should be... You're here for brain juice and support. Cool, cool. I could change all this to ice state. Would it be stupid to do that though? I mean, it's all working. Why change something that works? I just need to remove the ice state and the next state from all of these. That one's good, and this one is good as well. Box magic, let's remove the ice state. Using next state there. Cool. It's magic state, cool. Use magic, remove that, and we should remove that and change it to next state. Perfect. And then we only have attack left, and then I'm done with what I'm doing. Ground attack state. Oh. Cool. And attack forward should also have an ice state. Good. Now, let's see if it's working as before and if the big slime is working. For the big slime, we have the states I need to add. Just be close attack state, slime idle, and big slime attack. Starting state would be big slime idle. That's good. Frozen cloud. See what happens if we play now, because I changed a lot in my state machine, so it might be that enemies are just not happy. Specified cost is not allowed. Not allowed? Big slimes. Would be of enemy state data. Not allowed because I guess it's not because I'm not actually sending in the data I would like to send in. We do have the poison cloud, which is a part of big slime state machine data. Then we have this one. Want to get into data. Could we initialize the data? Can I do a... Can I change this and do like data is new slime state data? Just force it to be the type I want. Would that work? I don't know. Because Now, if we knew it, we're going to lose all the components we are setting. We have enemy base. Let's check this out. Enemy base is being set in initialized data. We're getting a component. Same for the animator and position. So we're only setting those two. That's good. And it might work. Cool. And now we're having problem with. No, we're not setting the starting state to be we have a list starting state, so it is complaining that starting state is not set. Is it for my big slime enemy or is it for slime enemy red? That doesn't one should have as well. Oh, that is for Spiky Boy. Ah. Right, there's two states. We need the Spiky Boy idle state to be the starting state. I want to instantiate is null, big slime data. Could that be because I had some issues before that? I wonder. We have the slime data SO. Oh, we don't have a big slime data. Data. States, we need data, we need big slime data. What's wrong with the big slime data? If I go to slime data, we're enemy base data, same with this one. Shouldn't be any difference in them. So let's just remove the big slime data and recreate it. Oh, now it works. Okay. Well then. Why? Okay, so now the update. Data position. Right, the new Unity version, I can't do this. Stop. Let's exit play mode. I accidentally started it again. Remove all of these. Adjust. There we go. Need to attach it before we hit start mode, play mode. works fine, and then we'll get to the update. So state machine is null. So can the state machine be... Then if I'm doing this, I could just do enemy state machine. Yeah. So why would that? Oh, because that is of type enemy state machine, right? The enemy base. So it needs to be of type enemy state machine, right. Else it will not find the component it's trying to search for. There we go. Now it's idling. Good that I'm inside here. Can I get up here? I can. Cool. Now will it see me? It did. The only problem is the particle system is not following the object. Why is the... Why is it that far off? What is it doing over there? So now why is it not... What up, Caspot? How are you doing today? Are you having a good day? Let me open LDTK and game is looking nice. Did you see my puzzle I did at the start? I made a couple of additions to it, or to the game. To start, we have this is a door, and the blue one up there. Only the bot can. Only the box can go through blue. The player can't. You have to aim it to hit the switch or the pressure plate, so you get the elevator to run. Then you can open the door, and it spawns an enemy. Okay. Was there an issue with? Did I fall through it, or was it just a weird bug? So if I try to throw the box through this, it just bounces. I also need to make sure when you walk through it that the box will fall down and be on the other side. I'm wondering though how I will do it in a good way, because when you press a button the box returns to the player, and when it's returning it should not be able to go through the box or the thing. So I will probably have a returning state where I just check for collision, and if I collide it just bounces back. But currently when we return the box it can go through walls. It would be weird to not have it go through everything when it returns. Should I even have it be able to return, or should you have to pick it up? I don't know. But LDTK, let's make it so I can walk to the left here. E. Hinge grid. Remove. There we go. So now I want to walk out to the slime, but the slime particle is really far away, so I should change that. No, it's not the slime particle. Well, that too. But the poison cloud. Maybe just teleport it back? Yeah, that would probably be better to have like a poof and then it pops up near you. So I am taking damage by standing here close to it. That is cool, but we're never switching state. Keep taking damage. Let's fix that. Also, we have done fixing state machines. Do a close range damage. But the problem with just teleporting it back, those slimes are big. Yeah, it's this is supposed to be a bigger slime. That is a harder type of enemy. So let's check out what's happening in the close range attack in this one. We enter, we emit the cloud. You got up late today? It's already midday. Yeah, daylight savings. I assume you had as well. That pushes everything forward an hour. So yeah. Oh, we never exit this. So we never switch away from the close range attack. We only keep executing. But when we enter, we are emitting the cloud. But I do want to have set the next state. We have a next state to do taking attack down state. Yes. That means we can just do a timer. Instance add timer. Attack duration, do I have one of those? I do not, we need an attack duration. Say the attack is like 5 seconds. No, like, yeah, 5 seconds. Then we do attack duration. And then we set the next state to be attack down. So that means it will emit it once and then it will take 5 seconds and go back to like the idle state. And if it's in the idle state, we'll check if the player is close and then it will attack again. Bit close. It attacked again. Then we walk away. Now, how close do I need to be to take damage? Did I have it? Big slime, close attack, state, slime damage. We do not keep track of hits, which is good. Why are we not taking damage? Actually do this. Draw a gizmo. Can I do that in scriptable objects? Draw gizmo. A scriptable object, is that a component type? If so, I can an object which is not a component. Okay, I have an idea. It's nice and all to have scriptable collision and scriptable objects, but I think you got an idea, guys. Watch out. Good morning, Shady Games. How are you doing? That is crazy. Now when I added the other timer, we are for some reason not taking damage, and I wonder why. Would be attack as collision. Would that be a thing? My idea was to create a helper class, like a singleton where I can visualize colliders. There we go. But they only took damage from the first. I assume I'm not getting in there and attack as collision is true. Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm just trying to get my big slime to work. So I attached the debugger and Unity lags, so sometimes this works. Just have to wait for it to attach properly and it will work. But most of the time that takes way too long, so you have to attach the debugger for entering play mode. Yeah, we'll get in here. That's correct. Now we're in here. Here, cool. But we're not in here. Attack has collision. Okay, so somehow what I'm doing is adding a lot of timers because I'm never. Oh, okay. So a thing I have in my thing. A thing I have in my thing. I have a next state that I set. So when I get into change state, I switch, and I need to reset that on enter every time. I'm out of coffee. Now if we go here, we should take damage. If I'm standing close enough. So we should keep taking damage. Yeah. Only problem right now is that I don't know how big the collider is. I want to make a helper for this. Close range damage is done. To B would be to visual to point B to be visualize the collision object. I need to visualize the collision, and I'm going to make a helper object for that. First, I'm going to make a method in here. Size and a position. Save the position. Position. Spelling. Alt position. It's a vector 3. Here, yeah. Well, with the last position, we can return vector 3, which is the position, and we can return the size, which is a vector 2. Yep. Data. We just return new. Return last position and size. We also need to know the type. We need a float, which is the radius. Correction radius. Well, let's do get box data. No. This will be good enough. Then I'm going to make a helper object. Collision visualizer. Would go in like in here. Collision visualizer. Let me actually just go and grab coffee real quick. I'll be back in like half a minute. Okay, got my coffee. Good. I also got a Coke. So let's go into our collision visualizer. And this would do in update. We'll take in a how would I do this? Let me think. Right, on draw gizmo. Gizmo would be we set a value. Public. Make this a single. Collision visualizer. Because then we can use this for anywhere. Now we do a public void add collision data where we take in do this add box collision data. Take in the vector position and the vector 2 size. Should also return a GUID for this. GUID. What up, Tram? How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Are you having a good day? I'm having a great day, as usual. Well, the only thing that isn't great is that it was daylight saving, so it felt like I lost an hour of sleep. Working on a new edition. Want it into your game right now? A reputation thing? Or code? So are you... Oh, like factions? So you can have reputation with different factions and gain benefit from being in a good reputation with different factions. If you're a mercenary, so it makes a lot of sense. Way more than if you were a hero. So I think the mercenary path is a good path you're taking. So I need to visualize this. So I want to have a list of GUID objects. New list. Objects. Good name. This will return a GUID as well. So GUID. New GUID is new GUID, and that's what we return. You think you have 4 months to go, more or less. Hope you'll make it in time. I hope so too. I'm looking forward to playing your game. If you have a demo out or anything you would like people to test, feel free to throw it my way. Okay, so we don't need a GUID here because that wouldn't make sense. We need a list of a new class. Now it's in a broken state, so yeah, then it can be hard. Let's do a public class, the class visualizer data. Here we'll take a public GUID. It takes a grid, and then we also need to take the object we have, like the vector, the position and size. Position. And then we take a vector to size. Let's also take a float, which is the interaction radius. I think that will be good, and then we just need to put up Devo, show your lurk, and then back into Unreal. Oh, you're working in Unreal. Were you working in Unreal before, or are you trying to learn Unreal? Actually, give me one moment. I need to look up a thing. All right, sorry about that. Now we're back. Now we're fixing the collision visualization. Okay. And then I'm going to add a public bool is box. So I need to make a list of my collision visualizer data. And then we do I'm going to do this grid. So we send in a grid, or maybe, yeah, let's do this. Let's do it, make it easier to use. So if grid is empty, then we create a new grid. Then we just do if the grid is empty, we create a new grid and we will return the grid. Or should we do like a ref grid Then we don't have to return the grid. Yeah, we would. We'd still need a grid. No, we wouldn't, because we're sending in a grid. That's right. Then we need to create in, or data would be a new collision visualizer data. This will be its box is true. It should also make it a capital I. Its box is true. Position is position. This should only happen if we're in here. Let's make this a dictionary instead. Now we have the grid as the key. That's better. Position, then we add the size. Size. And then the grid would be the grid we just created. What up, Code Red Games? How are you doing? Thank you very much for the raid. How was your stream? How was your stream? Did you get anything anything done? Last stream I got barely anything done. I talked too much. What up, Clayman? What up, Official Porridge? How are you guys doing? Welcome to the stream. I am working on a MetroidVania, so I can show off some of the mechanics. I'm currently working on a big slime that will be kind of like a harder enemy. It will just kind of shoot out a poison cloud when you get close to it. I was working on UI, nothing exciting. I know the feel. But in this game, you are a weak person that falls into or comes into a new dimension, gets transported to the moon, pretty much. That is why it's called MoonVania. And what you do, you can basically just jump and run. That is all you can do. And the box that is following you is an entity you will find when you get here. Brave class, yeah. And the box will help you on your journey. And every power up you get would be. I just realized there is no browser audio. I assume you guys can't hear the music. Dang. At least not according to my OBS. Why is that? Dang. I will fix that in a second. I'll just show the mechanics. So you have the box, you can attack, you can ground pound, you can stand on the box, you can jump with the box, so you get to higher places. Then you can throw the box, kind of like Yoshi's Island. And yeah, pretty much exactly like Yoshi's Island. You can throw the box, and then you can have it hit buttons and stuff. So this just activated the pressure plate over there, which activates the elevator right here. So that moves, and I open the door with this button. And this one is a wall you can't shoot the box through. And then you have slimes that you can attack. And you have a lot more mechanics like magic and stuff. But let me actually fix the browser source for not actually sending any audio. Now, why is this? Let's add Firefox again as a... There we go. Now you should have audio again. Or music. Cool. Well, thank you very much for the raid. I am working on... Oh, use magic doesn't work right now. I've made my collision be inscriptable objects. So I use boxcast and stuff from within scriptable objects. And now I need a way to visualize where they are. Like I have a box collision and a circle collision. So that is what I'm doing. So I'm writing a helper script that will just draw gizmos in all of those places. Currently I'm adding the box collision data with the position, and then in draw gizmos we will do just loop through all the whole dictionary I made. Objects. Dark, have to do sure, Satch. Alright. Thank you very much for the raid, I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. So in here we've added the data here. We have not added data. We need to do that here, add the grid we just created and the data. Cool. Then we can look through all of them here and do like gizmos, draw box, draw cube. Center will be, could you do a value? It's just, yeah, you can, cool. Value would be position, and then we have value dot size. And this would be if value is box. Then we do this. Now we will draw a circle, right? Draw. There will be radius. So hopefully this will help me just visualize all of my collisions where they are. Cool. I think I have it done here. Let's go into Unity and see if it's working. I also need to call it, I made it a singleton so I can call it from anywhere and just add objects. And one more thing. If the grid is not empty, we need to do we need to update the position, because this is going to be used in update. So when we create it and when we move it, it needs to be updated. So if the grid is not empty, we need to grab the grid from here, or the object, and we need to set the data, the new data. J.size will be size, because things can change from frame to frame. This is all we need to set here. I also need to add it to my add circle collision data. But instead of size, we set the radius. Well, now we can test it. We have it right here. Actually, so we serialize the dictionary. Can we? Will the Odin serializer help me show with the serialized field attribute? Or would that require me to... Unless we go into our singleton and make a serialize mono behavior. What up, Max Ray? Thank you very much for the follow. And also Claim and Dev, thank you for the follow. I think I forgot to say thank you for that. How are you guys doing today? Are you having a good day? Did I just do this? What did I do? Oh, we need to do. Cool. Odin will? Yeah. Cool. Do I need to add the serialized field for it to serialize it? I assume so. Even though it's gray. Now we have objects. You can't normally serialize dictionaries, but you can with Odin. Yeah, I added Odin to fix my state machines, but then I just didn't do it that way anyway. So I can't test it without actually adding anything to these. So let's go into our slime close attack state. Here we will execute. I will show the collision all the time. So let's do a, what do I call it? Collision visualizer instance, box collision data, data position, and the size would be the entity hit collision. Where do we have the data in here? Cool. And we have data dot item 1, then we data dot item 2, and we need a grid. So I need to create a grid here. Grid visualizer grid. Right, ref. Let's hope this works. That would be kind of neat. It does. Cool. That is cool. It's actually working. And on exit, I should also add a public void remove object. We just take in the good. We do a what do I call it? Object should be an underscore. The private remove good. So we can do here collision visualize instance remove, and we have the visualizer. Good. Very nice, very nice. So I hope I can do what I want to do with this, since we are updating it constantly and we're using a scriptable object for the collision that I'm not instantiating now. So we have this, and then I could go to, let's grab this line. It's not present in the dictionary because I removed it. Oh, we need to do another ref here. Just do grid. It's grid. Can we? Probably. When we remove the grid, we we also need to reset the grid the object. Else we're next time we get in there, we're trying to use the old grid. Now this should work. It should probably blink. And no arrows. Good. Now we go to the big slime damage collision, and now I can increase this. You can see I start take damage. It's very small, but this should probably increase over time. So we should go from, go up to 10. Let's go from 1, 2, up to 10. So let's do that. We have a way of getting the data, we have a way of doing the box collision, but we are always using the size that we already set when we create the object up here. But I think we should add the size to it. Instead of setting a size like I'm doing right now, should probably make this more dynamic. The problem, if I remove these, I would have to change this in all the places where I'm using it, which is quite a few. So instead, let's make overrides. Float radius. Here we do radius is 0. Radius 0. And we need to I will do that for the box collision as well. We have vector 2 size. Zero. Can't have a default value of the default. Okay, that would be 0, 0. And in the size here, and let's add the size. Let's go over here and add the vector 2 size default. Wait, what did I just? Okay, here. Would be a vector 2 size. Yes. We do the same here if size is equal to a vector 2 0. We'll go with size, else we'll go with size. I need to do the same over here. Close that so we get a bit better view. Just want to grab this and put it in there. And then we take in a radius, which is 0. And the same on size down here, a vector 2 size, which is 0. Now it's default, right? And then I do the same check I do up here. Because now when I use this, I can send in the size I want. So we could have a timer. Let's do that. Let's get timer. And then a new vector, which would be size, collision size times timer multiplier. Need to do plus, we can't. So the multiplier would be if it's the timer is 5 seconds, that would be 5 seconds. I want to increase to 10. That would mean basically 10. Size multiplier. Now I have the collision size left, so let's make a private vector 2, which is the collision size. New vector started on 2. Here we take 2. So you also need to serialize these fields, so I can read them from the editor. We have them. We should. Here we need the collision size.y and the .x at the start. Move them up so they are grouped with all the other things. Up here. Here we grab the data. Cool. I'm not increasing the timer. Timer plus equals and the delta time. So whenever we attack, the timer would be reset to 0. Should it be 1? It should be 1. See if this works. A lot of code. I'm not sure. Maybe. Object I want to instantiate is null. Object is that on. Big slime enemy. So what happened here? Big slime. Something happened to big slime data again. Switch back to old namespace. That is weird. Perfect. Nothing is happening. Number 1. Box collision. Of course, it's going to be. So, why is it? Let me attach it now. Okay. Stop playing, attach it, and then we start playing. Wondering if the issue is this calculation. Size multiplier. Probably could be. What's the attack state? No, it's 10. What just happened? Okay, slam idle state. Enemy idle state. Are we in this execute? We are. It should be the box. Box shouldn't appear. That's just in player box. Okay, because the state machine control is there. Game object is Big Slime state machine. Cool. What is the timer? What is the idle duration? We're in idle down state. Okay, so the idle down state is not working properly. Because Big Slam idle state, idle down would... Oh, it's found target that I need. Oh. There we go. That was my issue. I did not set this size to be default in that one, so when I added my offset in my collision data, it assumed it was this size, which is tiny, I think. Yep. Slam close attack. Right, we're setting it here, but we're not updating it. That is true. Should be able to update the size itself and not send it in like that. But then again, it's only checking it once. And since we're only doing this once when we get in, then I can't see it because if we don't have any collision, should get in here, right? Classic in here. And I run the fast reload script. We get in there once, so that means that we are colliding with the player. Okay, no, it's not, because this is not updating, I think. I think this is the problem. We are getting the data from it, but the data is grabbing this size and not the actual size we're sending in. Let's add another one, which is lost size. and also a lost radius. Or instead of doing this, we should do radius 0. How do I manage to open all the things? And radius is radius. Direction radius. We could do the same with size here. Do size is default. Then size is 4. That makes it easier to read. I don't even need these two, I can just have it like that, since it's a one-liner. Lost radius. Lost size is size. Now we send back lost size and lost radius. I think that would work. See it grow. Because now we're just sending back the static size that was set on the scriptable object. Or now we are sending back all of it, all the new data. The box collision size. Oh, right. Forgot to set that one, so it would always be null. Oh. Cool, cool. That is not correct. Why is it so big from the start? I mean, it's not actually that big because I'm not taking damage until it gets that big, right? I am actually taking damage the whole time. Okay, so my calculation is terrible. Collision multiplier with timer. Oh, right. Timer is always 1. Okay. Timer is 1 in the on enter. Then we add to the timer in here, and that should increase the size. And it should probably start at 0. This would make it ridiculously big, quite fast. I think the collision size multiplier needs to be 1, No, no. That is dangerous. No. Can't escape it. Poison is everywhere. On which object on the close attack 1? Multiply should be 1. That is still too much. What if we do 0.5? Still way too much. How can it? 0.1? Does this even change anything? It doesn't. So why am I trying to change it? Or is it taking what it is from the start? No, it shouldn't. It should just... Oh, right, I can't do that. After start. Because all the states are instantiated. Also, we need 2, maybe. No, 2.5, 2. With 2. I think that is pretty good. I think the timer should keep going even though we hit something. Because we hit something and then we need it to be the size it should be. The timer keeps going, it's just going to snap to that size when we check for collision again. We take it right here. Perfect. Yep. All good. Working exactly as I wanted to. Nice. So that is the close range attack. The next attack would be a jump to where the player is, which is a long range attack. So I'm thinking there are 2 ways to do this. One would be just jumping towards the player. The other one would be to jump like a bit above the player and then do a ground pound. Everything is doing ground pound. That could be a way to go. But that wouldn't... So jumping towards the player would probably be better. Because if we jump above the player and ground pound, we need to always have a large area where it can do that. But if it just jumps to the side, we could put it in smaller spaces as well. I think I'm going to put it in a smaller space. I think that is good. Yeah, let's make it jump to the player or towards the player. That is all. That is all. But first, I need to stretch a little bit, so I'm going to take a few minutes break, and I am going to run an ad to get the pre-roll gone. So I will take a 5-minute break and be right back. I am back. Well, let's continue working on this. We are in here. I think this is working the way I want it now. So the close range damage done. We also need to do the long range. I forgot to add that. 3, 2, C. Long range attack. Cool. Long range attack would be a jump towards the player. That is not what I wanted to do. I wanted to actually go to the code and copy this one. The big slime long range. That's the long name. Down state, we'll go back to idle. Fire damage, we need damage, that's good. Don't need those two. We don't need to change the collision size. Back position, target position. I think I need those. I think I needed those in the big slime close attack state. Close range attack distance. Let's refresh the code so it. Oh no, it can't. Let's remove that. Let's remove this. Now we can compile the code again. What will the long range one do? Like I wrote here, this is what the close range would do. Let's remove that and write some new stuff. Long range would be what up, Jeffrey Ortiz? Thank you very much for the follow. Greatly appreciated. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing fine. Hope you're doing fine. We are going to, on the long range, we are going to grab target position and just do a jump arc towards the player. A bit of a charge. Yeah, I think that is what I want to do. That's all. So we don't need a poison cloud. All we need is the target. So on enter, let's grab the. We have the entity main. I don't need to grab it. Target, data target. Info. Data, position info. Position value. That is long. Position. But instead of doing that here in execute, I can do it on enter. And let's just save the position info. Grab the position info, then we can grab position info. Well, on enter. Let's do target position. Be position info. No? Position value. But if I'm just grabbing the, then I could do this position value instead. We just set the target position right away. Grab the target. Now we do a jump. We need a timer for this. Let's do that. Private goal jump towards player. False. Set it to false here. And let's add a timer. We need another serialized field for this. It would be the charge timer. Set it to 1 second. During this time, I would play an animation for that, and then would do jump towards player is true. So in execute, we just check if we can't jump towards the player, we just return. Else, now. There are many ways of doing a jump, but I think I'm going to use an animation graph. Maybe. We could also just choose a sign value. Yeah, we might as well use it. Okay. I haven't used it for a jump, but the jump is all. No, we can't do that. If we are jumping towards the player and we fall down from a ledge or something, we can't do that. Well, I'm thinking if we go into a big slime enemy, here we are using gravity. What I would like to do is probably just jump. And I get the enemy from my data. Yeah. But the enemy base wouldn't have the enemy base has the gravity. Oh. That is all I need. Okay. How do I do this in a good way? We just move it towards the player and then okay, I have an idea of how to do this. Okay. Let's do have a velocity. Velocity. Right. When we jump here, we put the velocity to another initial velocity. This will be set in the inspector. Then we have a private vector to positive. And on enter, we set the velocity to the initial velocity. And when we can jump towards the player. What up, Royal C-Dub Gaming? How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Oops, that's not how you do it. This is how you do it. Thank you for the claps. Thank you, thank you. Are you having a good day? What are we working on today? Today we are starting off by working on... I fixed my state machines to work kind of like I want it. It's not perfect, but it's good enough. But now we're working on this big slime, which will have... It will have 2 attacks. And the first one is a close range attack, where if you get close to it, it shoots out poison. Now that did not look as it should. Did I change anything on it? Oh, did I? Alright. I messed things up. When I duplicated the script, I then changed the name of the original script, so hopefully that would fix it. Yeah, so this one is now of a different type. Let's fix this. But yeah, I'm working on a range attack, which would be attack. You've been working on your pixel art. It's still not good. Well, pixel art doesn't really anything that requires you to be creative is usually a requires a lot of time. Like you wouldn't get good in a week, a month. It would probably take you 21 years to be good at pixel art, unless you have a really good knowledge about colors and like composition, I guess. Mine isn't good either. I just am happy with the slime. That's about it. Okay, let's make this jumpy jump work. We set the velocity and let's grab the data. Velocity. Plus is that because this would move me closer to the player, but that would not give me what I need. We have the target position. I need a target direction, which would be a full pixel art takes a long time. I just recently started. What happened to the Captain Coder? He's on vacation. I think it says so on his bio. Even captains need to take a vacation sometimes. he has been grinding pretty hard. So, but this vacation was planned for a while. When he gets back, he is going to grind even harder with the dungeon crawler game jam. I'm not happy with having a velocity and moving the player with the velocity, or moving the slime with the velocity. What we could do instead, we can have a direction. So let's grab the direction. Private direction. And the direction would be target position minus data position. That would give us the speed. Also going to stream a game, not game dev, after you have your lunch. Cool. What game would it be? Continuing Alva's Awakening or doing something new? No idea yet. Alright. Cool. I will most likely miss the stream because I'll be streaming for another, 2 p.m. At least 2. I'll stream for at least 2 more hours, probably 3. Because we've gone for 3 hours now, and I usually stream between 5 and 6 hours. Sometimes I go for 6 hours on weekends, and on weekdays it's around 3 hours. So what am I trying to do here? I want to jump. Right, we have the direction. The direction will also be the speed I need to jump to the target over a second. If we do this direction instead, we would reach our destination in a second. But then again, what if just, am I not doing it? Throwing state on the box attack throwing state. Am I not throwable object? Yeah. That is what I should do. So I've made this throwable object, which is kind of funny. So anything that will like jump in a direction, I will use a throwable object. So let's do that instead. Let's do that. Throwable object, right? Metal Gear Solid 4 song, is it? No. I'm sorry to say that you are wrong. Metal Gear Solid 3. Close enough. I've never actually played any Metal Gear Solid games. There's a version of the song in 4 as well. Cool. So let's see what I'm doing. Just grab a throwable object and then I initialize it. Cool. Throwable object. What is the size? That would be the size of the object. Is the mix of both? Cool. The beginning part of was for 4, but the singing part is 3. Interesting. That is a cool, cool mix. And the size here would be vector size. Size is 2. All good. And in size, full speed will be 20, max full speed 40. Then the slowdown multiplier would be set it to 100. This would also be kind of cool because if we jump with the throwable object, it will slide when it lands. Did I work at Mojang? No, I did not. Why? Why do you think I worked there? Or like, how did you... Why did you... Sweden Game Dev? Well, Sweden has a lot of game dev companies. We have DICE, we have Epic Games here now. Bethesda is here, right? Then we have Tokaboka, we have King, Ludosity Interactive, we have Ubisoft. We have a lot of game dev. Why are they opening in Sweden? Because there's a lot of good game devs in Sweden. We have the best game dev schools in the world, pretty much. The guy who made Gunman Clive. I have not seen that game before, but there's a lot of really good Swedish developers. Like, the game dev scene is quite big. Piece of business and support. Well, kind of everything. I don't really know why companies open in Sweden, but I just know that we have a large game dev scene with really good developers all around. What is up, Stud? How are you doing? And how are you doing, Jaden? But I have been at King. I was there for half a year, almost 10 years ago. I was at Tokaboka for like half a year as well as a consultant, and I also worked at Funrock, and I've done some more freelancing work for other companies. I made Candy. Yeah, I'm the creator of Candy Crush. You know. You're good, bro. How about me? Look at you asking questions. What are your manners? Yeah, true. I'm doing great. Actually, when I was at King, I worked on Pyramid Solitaire Saga, and this was when Bubblewish Saga was the main game on Facebook, and they were in early development of Candy Crush. Just be the ground layers. Let's do the layer mask, get mask ground for now. It was like 2014-ish. Remove the velocity. Wait, am I doing this? No. There we go. It should not be in post initialize. It should be right here. I'm doing great. I'm having a lot of fun with my game. And it's like I built so many components, so much functionality that now when I wanted to have the slime jump, I was going to write code for the slime to jump. But then I remembered I have throwable objects, which are basically the same as what the slime is doing. The the slime will throw itself the direction. I think that can be cool. How do we use this properly? On enter we enable it. That could be cool as well. Enable. We should new it in post initialize. Yeah, we just enable it over there, and then in update we should grab the position and velocity. Can I do this though? Because my position here is... Yeah, I can. Never mind. Then we need to check if it has ground collision. Should probably just write a helper script for this. It does all of this since it's going to be the same pretty much everywhere. Let's go with this first. Do I need a velocity for anything else here? Synth Overseer, thank you very much for the follow. Greatly appreciated. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a wonderful day. We are using velocity. We're not really, we're just setting the velocity from the throwable object, but we're not using it. Might be using it in other states. Oh yeah, right. We are saving the velocity for other states. That's what we're doing. So I don't need that. You can also comment out the layer code for now. Also comment that out, and I think that would be it. Wait, I need to throw myself as well. On exit, we need to disable the object. You're doing good. Thanks for asking. Glad to hear. Glad to hear. I like it when people are doing well. That is the best. So on enter, we enable and we also throw ourselves. That should be all I need to do to throw this slime. So we needed the aim direction. Let's just go with. We had a direction. Let's use that. Let's also add a light one upwards direction. And then the throw power, let's set it to 10. It should probably be direction magnitude. I have written a lot of code, so let's try it and see if it works. I have no idea. Big slime. Did I just range attack? Yes. Misstate, big slime, range attack. Enter the hit collision. I don't really care about that right now. I don't think I'm using it. Yeah. The attack done state would be idle. I did not add it to the actual object, not to the big slime. The big slime and add a long range attack. Also go to the attack select state, and here we can choose the long range attack. That's right. Two things. First, jumping needs to be further away. And the second is weird collision. Oh, that's probably because... How big is the slime collision? 1.5. Root Sandstorm. Almost. But it does sound like it. That is true. I assume it's inspired by Darude. So the attack distance of the big slime for the attack selects for the idle state. Big player collision. This is 2.5 in both directions. Let's just set it to 10. It means that 5 units to the right. And hopefully it will make it jump further. Alright. Does that work? Did I... Cool. It actually... Did it clip it? So, no, clip missing. What? Really? Or did I... No, it worked. Cool. I have my Stream Deck set up so I can press a button to clip stuff. I haven't done that before, but I just wanted to try it. And it worked. Cool. But I think the... Since I'm using the magnitude here, I kind of need to normalize the value of my direction. Because a large direction plus the magnitude, well, they would be multiplied. That is why the slime jumped so far. Oh, that is good. That is good. It doesn't... change state. Oh, yeah, it doesn't. I have nothing to tell it to actually change state. So all it does is update the position. I guess this is just timer based, so chemical plant remix. Weird name. Plastic vapors. Yeah, some of the names are weird. I'm listening to OC Remix, radio of OC Remix on Rainwave, and it just a radio of all their songs, pretty much. Timer. And then we'll go to the next state. The next state is segment down state. Now let's add a back camera. Like 4. A lot of them have weird names. Even though they are a remix of something, they just kinda don't mention it. Okay, this is good. This is good. The lunch is ready. Cool. So what if we multiply the magnitude by like 2? Because we're not reaching the player now. And I kind of want to, since we're doing a charge, I kind of wanted to jump, kind of past the player a little bit. You have a second to react because it's going to be an animation when it charges up. Okay, that is way too much. Liking the bouncing. Wait, can't it? Isn't it selecting the... It's always jumping. Oh, interesting. It bothers you how slow it is for units to compound run. Well, you can... The thing is... compiling is not a problem. It's just... the run doesn't take a lot of time if you disable domain reload. I can't do it because my input system uses static variables, so it needs to reload the domain. I think that is good. I think that is really good with the jump. I mean, I'm kind of used to it. But if I go into the preferences, is it in preference? No, it's project settings, right? No, it should be preferences. Isn't it in here? I can't remember what it is. Can't be in here. Got a project, and I thought it was the player settings. Where? I guess not. Editor settings. Yeah, you can do this. And then when you press start, it's in an instant, pretty much. But now I can't move around. So it doesn't work for me. I will look into how I can do that later. What up, Art? How are you doing? Are you having a good day? Is that a new emote? With the night owl? Or did I just miss it before? I'm doing great. You are doing better and better? Cool. Have you been sick or just doing better? I've been liking your art. I've checked the Discord for your drawings. Or your not drawing, it's you're painting. And it's beautiful. It is not new, but it's the most rare of your emotes. Alright, alright. I really like the skeleton one. It's looking amazing. I wasn't really sure where you were going with it like a week ago, maybe. Got a short call. When I only saw like one of the skeletons, I think. Maybe that was on stream. But now it's all coming together and looking really, really nice. This is the one we're talking about, or I am talking about. So I think when I saw one skeleton, I wasn't sure what would happen in the scene, but it was still cool. But this, now it's just coming together. Very nice, very nice. I am making a slime jump. That is what I'm doing. Let's grab the big slime. Go into it and open it up. No, that's not what I want. It's the select state. Here we set this to like 3. Jumping slimes. Yeah, that is a cute skeleton. Yeah, we are. I'm adding jumping slimes. I can do this so it's easier. Will this work now? No, it still jumps. So what I wanted to do. Oh, are we not resetting the state? Big slime select. Attack. I'm not resetting these. Oh no, we are. Distance if we're within the close range. Let's actually check the distance when we are in here. Because when it's close, I wanted to do a poison cloud. When it's far away, I want it to jump towards you, and then when you're attacking it, it should just go out to poison cloud. So my question is why the distance is not working. Or maybe it is. Next state all done. We go here, we can see that we are getting into the range attack. The distance is 9. Okay. But now it jumped to me. Now I'm really close to it. Now distance 0.7. We'll get into close attack state, but it's still jumping. We are getting in there. There's a problem with it. So let's see. Attack select state. Here we have close attack state. Oh right, I had the bug. So that kinda messed it up. We need to create a new. Or not a bug, I changed things a bit weirdly. Close attack state. So I duplicated a file and then instead of changing the new file, I changed the old file. Which made my close attack not be close attack. I think the collision multiplier was like 0.1, wasn't it? Can't remember. Let's see if it works. Like doing it doesn't matter. Yes, we also need to add it to the big slime. Close, and then we need to go to the attack select as well and drag in that one. Wait, didn't I? Oh, does this need to be... Can I not reset the whole thing? What up, Wumi? How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Are you having a good day? Enemy base, the enemy animator, states. Let's lock that so we can just grab all the states in here. And grab this starting state would be the idle state. That's all I need here, I think. No, the poison cloud as well. And why am I doing it in here? Let's reset it again. Let's go into the big slime object. Here we have everything set. Cool. So, can I revert this? Modified command revert. There we go. That's what I wanted. You're good. Thank you. I'm doing great as well. I'm having a good time. Working on my slime enemy, my big slime. So when we're far away, it jumps. And then it goes. Now, there we go. Full. Just that we had a problem with the collision, right? Yeah. Since I remade it, I have to change this to the big slime damage collision. The attack down state would be big slime idle state. Slime boss enemy. It's more of a bigger enemy, like more like at the start it's going to be a harder enemy. And later in the game it's going to be like a normal enemy as well. Oh, let's set this to 1. Huge slime. The PewDiePie. I have never watched him live. Like 10-15 years ago I watched him on YouTube a bit, but that's about it. I've never followed anything he does. There we go. Still too slow, it needs to be like 2. Jump to me, jump past me, and then will the poison cloud happen if I'm behind it? No. I need to be in front of it, but there it goes. There we have the damage for it. Now it jumps to me, and then we have poison. You can see it ticks down. Cool. Just finish your lunch and you'll be off stream and play a game. Don't worry about that too much. On the stream to have an excuse to finish your backlog of games. Alright G, thank you very much for hanging out and chatting. And I hope you'll have a good stream. And I hope that the games go well. I've been thinking about doing some research lately as well. Meaning playing some MetroidVanias, but I'm not sure I would do that on stream. GG, thank you. Because since I've switched over my channel to be 100% game dev, playing games feels weird on stream. Well, as long as it's not fewer games or similar. Now we have both the lime poison unit and the excuse to play games. You don't have to. No, but I kind of want to like I want to do research, like not fake research like a lot of people do. I want to do like start up Hollow Knight, check out how this starting area looks. Yeah, research. No, but I have no idea what to do with my starting area. So I kind of want to play a couple of MetroidVanias just to see how they do the start. And if I can steal anything from it to apply to my game. That is what I want. So we are done with the 2 attacks of the big slime. We also need slime to take damage. I don't think it takes damage right now. Let's try it. And this Nestor Game Boy Metroid game. Well, I kind of want to play newer games because old games are, even though they created the genre, it's kind of, it doesn't take damage. Could have 100 health and we deal 5 damage per hit. Doesn't take damage. Even though Need Job Coder, good name, good name. Thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're having a good day. How are you doing? You suck at networking? Well, networking is hard. Really hard. I've gotten to know so many people through Twitch now, the last couple of months. We made a simple MetroidVania where you put a starting area, you can only fall down until you get the first upgrade. Well, that is a way of doing it. But I'm thinking more the whole starting area, not just the first minute. I want my... So, what I'm making is a vertical slice of the of my game. And the problem is that I don't know how it should play, like which power-ups you get early, where you get power-ups, when you get power-ups. That is something I need to figure out, and what you start with. And your best project so far is modular inventories. That is kind of good. Have you put it on a GitHub or somewhere public? And do you have a video to show or anything to show? If you do, please join the Discord and share it. You can work Discord. That works. How do you get the level to show in scene view? Well, because this is my level. It's a tile map. I'm using LDTK, Level Designer Toolkit. Here is my level. I can just add things. So I could, if I change this, save it, go back to Unity. You see, there it is. And then all my entities and stuff are in here as well. Here are the the flying enemy or diving angel, which is right there. And then all of these entities, see you later G, have a good one. Then all of these entities are linked to a prefab in Unity. But I don't have my game view in my scene view. It's just the level, it's a tile map that shows in the scene view. Do you know mirror? You mean the networking? Oh, is that the kind of networking you were meaning? You meant? I thought you meant networking between like developers and people. Based on your name, it didn't need job coder. I was like, you suck at networking, so I do not know Mirror. I haven't used that one. I've used Fishnet a little bit. That is it. I want to get into networking a bit in the future, but now I am working on this game and it's taking all my time. And when I'm not working on this, I'm trying to get YouTube videos out. Computer networking is really complex beyond the basics. Depends on the library. When you have a high level library, it can be kind of easy. You just need to know how to use it. Okay, so what I want to do with my big slime now, we have the 2 attacks. We need to make it take damage. So I think all I need to do is add a box collider to it. Maybe. .5 maybe. 5. Let's go with 2.4 here. And set it at up 2.5. 0.35. Cool. I think this is all I need for it. And the layer needs to be enemy as well. I think it can take damage now. Yep. We killed it. Cool. Cool. So since it's a big slime, I want it to split into smaller slimes when it dies. I kind of want to spawn 2 new slimes when it dies. How would I do that? Like I have an idea of how to do it. I can just King Slime from Terraria. I have not played that. So many games I haven't played. But we kill it, it splits into 2 normal slimes. I think that would be cool. So there are 2 ways I can do it. I could put the normal slime disabled underneath the big slime, so could have the new slimes preloaded. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. If they live underneath the big slime, that would be... I think that would make it work. Problem with that is my normal slimes have a chase target state. Not chase target, a move between point state. And if I just spawn them underneath the big slime, then I would need to set the patrol points. Assign the same points. That is true. I already have points for the big slime, so I could just copy these points over when I enable them. Yeah, Drum, I can do that. The thing is, right now I'm... If we grab the fields, I'm entered the data. Right, I add the data so I could just get the data and manipulate it. That would work. True. I'm just trying to think of how I need to do it in my script or in my setup. And I think that would be quite easy. So let's open the big slime and do slime enemies. Then we grab just thinking for the future as well. If I make different types of big slimes, they should have different types of... But then I would make different entities, so it's fine. It's fine. Enemies, normal enemies, and then just add slime enemy, slime enemy. Let's disable this one. In the big slime enemy, we then need a link to this. So let's field game object small lines. You really must make the enemies so adorable. How can you bring yourself to attack them? Well, it's I feel like that's a you problem, not a me problem. No, I want the world to be kind of happy. Like it should be, think Maple Story. We go and check Maple Story anyways. We look at this. They're all they're cute. Like enemies are just super cute. All of them. Hard when enemies are too cute. Will you be changing all your assets in that case to the player and the tiles, etc.? Yeah, the player and tiles are not that at all. They are still temporary, they are from the game jam. Still. So I will be making new tiles and the player character. Just have to pretend as if we're all just playing a game. Just pretend like them. Yeah. I mean, there is no blood or anything, so when you attack them, they're just small slimes disappearing and then they poof. So they aren't dying, they're just small slimes, it splits into smaller slimes. Like the particle effect you see. And when you exit the room, all the small slimes get together and become slime again. So you aren't killing it, you're just splitting it. If that makes it better. Not sure if it makes it better, but you are not killing it because it gets back. The small slimes. So these small slimes, I want to do small slimes. I need to make a way of triggering them as well. Transform parent would be transform parent. The small slimes, game object set active. True. We also need to put them up. I need to give them a velocity of some kind as well. I'll do that later. Let's grab the small slimes. Let's actually put them above here and just move them to the side. We will not have a cool effect where they kind of fly out from where they are, but I think this could just work. We also need to know when they... Maybe doing that is not the way. No, it's not. Let's not have them under small... Oh, slime enemies. Let's just have slime enemy. This. Let's make a list of them. And make slime enemy. Or could a slime enemy... Piece of enemy base, so we could technically spawn any kind of enemy from this if we want to. And we'll just loop through all the slimes. Small slimes. You recall watching a Doom YouTuber. His videos are 99% classic Doom mods. Encounter a baby version of one of the classic Doom enemies, Taco Demon. He was mortified that they had killed them. Also goes for 100% kills, cursing the level design. So another thing that was suggested was that when you kill a small slime, they would be even smaller, like tiny slimes that ran around on the ground. And this, if you stepped on them, you would kill them. I think that's kind of rough. It would be hard to not step on them. Worst idea ever. Should be an option, like a checkbox in the options. Spawn and be able to step on small slimes. And when you click it, it will ask you, are you sure? Yeah, for cruelty. What up, Phil? How are you doing? Welcome. Are you doing well? Honestly, your hang-up society, that sounds like a good idea. It would add a lot of... it would make the game more dynamic. It really would. Back from lunch? Cool. I haven't had lunch yet. So I used to have... for breakfast, I used to have like a few sandwiches and something to drink. But these days I'm just having a protein shake because I'm out of whatever you put on sandwiches. Whatever it's called. Condiments. And so I just had a protein shake, and I don't really feel full after a shake. Butter too expensive in Sweden? Dude. The price of butter has increased by like 100%. But we still get it. Just that I didn't have the other thing I'm having on. Like the kids? Or honey loops? That is nice. Yeah, it's paw leg. Well, is there a... translation for it? I don't know. Toppings? Like it depends on, yeah, toppings, I guess would be the word for it. But toppings still sound more like toppings on an ice cream, not on a sandwich. But then you also have like spread, which is like butter. You know, butter is not a topping, it's a spread, like peanut butter. Yeah, I don't know. Language is hard. Where was I read? We spawn these two. They will be added underneath on the big slime enemy. Should be a list down here now after it's done reloading. So we added 2 small slime. And they will not get the patrol points now, but I just want to see that they spawn when I kill it. Or when I make it poof, not kill. Look. Cool stuff. What I would really want is them to fly out to the side a little bit, not just fall down. Can I do that? It actually looks quite satisfying. It really does. The hit effect is really good. Like the splash of small slimes flying around. First you go here, it jumps, you attack it. Now these are not doing anything. And why is that? Instantiate the slime data. Should be in here with state machine. State machine should have all of these. Where's the slime enemy? If I drag a slime enemy in here, it should... No. No. Rest in peace, slime. He just kinda chill. We have the slime idle, and that should be a slime idle as well. Did I change anything on the... Let's... just a try. If I've broken the slimes, I need to check. I'm going to add an enemy here, which is just a slime enemy. Right there, with patrol points. See if it's working. You have some chores to attend to. All right. Thanks for hanging out and thanks for chatting a bit. Transition to lurk mode. Cool. Nice to see progress. Yeah, I'm happy with the progress I'm having. So I have broken something in my enemy stating machine. Either that or just the slime idle state doesn't have any... Yeah, okay. That's why. Did I break any other states? No, I think I only messed up the idle state. Idle done would be move between point state and found target, chase target state. Have a good one, Art. Always nice to see you. Now I think we will have slimes working again. Not just standing there. Yeah. Now this will complain because they don't have point. Cool. Deborah was saying, "All right, gonna prepare my stream. Catch you next time." Thank you for hanging out. Have a good stream. I am very soon about to take a small break, a 5-minute break, because I've been going for like 4 hours, and it's very, very good to take a break like every hour, because then I can keep going for longer. So we need to we need to add the patrol points to the slime enemies. Could I grab the data from the slime enemy? Don't forget to drink water during your break. I do have water here. Add a Pomodoro timer. A Pomodoro timer is only 30 minutes. I usually do like I keep track of my stream timer, and every time it reaches like a full hour, I take a break. Sometimes it's like 1.5 hours. So I keep track of it. But yeah, I also would add a Pomodoro timer. I probably should add some kind of timer where I actually focus on developing and not talking. My stream yesterday, I talked for like a couple of hours. It felt like I didn't get that much done. So slime, can I get data here? Yes, I can. Cool. It would be patrol point data, right? Patrol points would be. Can I just get data here? Yes, I can. Patrol point data. Patrol points. I wonder if this works. That would be amazing. It does work. Nice. Very nice. Cool. That is really cool. So yeah, I'm going to take a break now. 5-minute break. I usually roll an ad to get rid of the pre-roll for the coming hour. So I will will do that now. I'll be back in 5 minutes. All right. Let's continue. We got the patrol points here, and that's good. I think I'm done with what I wanted to do with the spawn smaller slimes. So bigger slime is done. So I've been thinking about reworking the player. So right now I'm using a very complex component system. I don't really think anyone else could start working with this without a tutorial, but we have so many components and it's really quite terrible to work with. The good thing about it is I figured out a way of adding data in a way where I can just use get data and get the data type I want. And this feels really powerful. Or it is really powerful. So I just get the data I want and don't have to keep track of any. I don't need any dependencies on other classes or anything. All I need is the data interface. And I also did this for my enemy base. The enemy base now have a base data. In base data, yeah. So we can just add and get data from any any script is using this. So my slime entity data is just adding the data from the LDTK. So I'm thinking about how to do this for my player. It's going to be quite a big rework, but it's not really that much. I think. Because most of the attacks are now moved out to the box end. Instead of having each component be a single action, we could group them together. So all the attacks are now in the box entity, and they would then have like the collision and gravity in one component that just handles that. Doesn't even have to be a mono behavior. Already broke out the gravity and the collision to not be mono behaviors. So yeah, but I think that's too big to do now, so I might as well draw tiles. Let's switch place on these 3 and 4. Kind of what I want to do here is I want to grab the rules wherever they are. Layers, integrate. So we have rules here. Let's go edit rules. New assistant. So I want these. What tiles? The whole tile map in the game. Like all these small. Each of these. So if I open a sprite. Can let's make this like what type of terrain? 1600 times like 800. So I can just place this in here and copy them. Move it over here. I'm thinking grass to start with. Grass and some dirt, maybe. I also don't know how to do the variation of tiles. Maybe I should look that up in LTK. Like you can have on the moon. Well, don't question it. We need the tiles for the starting cutscene, if anything. Like, what would you have on the moon? You're trying to get your tiles to work in LDTK. Isn't it just you go to the tile set, you add your tile set? And then you go to layers and create an integrate where you choose your layer. And you can also go to, when you're on the layers, you can set the rules to be the recommended one. If you use the assistant, you can just set which one. So if, it's this one, then it automatically puts those ones in there. A little bit more complicated if you have tiles that can't be chosen at random. What do you mean? These are not chosen at random. You mean you're using the not auto specific tiles need to be next to certain tiles? Yeah, you can always first set that up and then we duplicate this so I don't have to. If we go to advanced mode, you could set them up here, yeah. And then you set the layers of what it should be. And the pattern doesn't fit. You have to make all the rules by hand. I think generally when you make tiles, they should fit, all of them that can be next to each other should fit into each other. Because but there should also be, you can add the randomness to it. So random tiles. This is how you do it on the tile map. And then you should have more that can just fit together. So they shouldn't be. Yeah, what I'm saying is that they should be chosen at random, and they shouldn't be like, for a tile set to be working well. Oh dang. That's how it should be. So you can just drag it like this, because then it just puts them randomly, which gives a better look than if you're required to have like this tile as the between the two of these tiles, then it will always like be the same. Like the pattern will repeat, you will see the repeated pattern a lot more easy. But then again, you first set up the normal rules, then you can just go in and the rules are here. Then you have no space to work with. Well, most tile sets most games are just piece basic. The reason there is a recommended one is because that's usually what you have in a tile set. And then you just randomize it, and that is good enough. And that is what makes it hard to make good tile sets. So I kind of want to just grab these types of tiles. This is 32, right? But I don't know. Most tile sets I've seen and worked with are just basically this mix. Or usually just kind of like this. with examples to come with LDTK. Well, I have. Why did resolution change? The editor. Not sure why that happened. All the examples that come with LDTK is just to show out all the examples. I don't really have this. I don't have any other tile sets. Or can I use this one? No, that's mine. Yeah, it just... But it's usually like the way... So, the thing is, the more tiles you make, the more rules you need to make, and the more complex creating the tile set would be. And it's usually a combination of time and how long it takes to do things. And then you have several layers. So you have a front layer where you put stuff over normal tiles to make them look different, instead of having the tiles themselves be looking different. The tiles are usually the same, but you put stuff over it that are just extra detail. Take a look at this is the example image from LDTK. And these two tiles are, this is a tile, and then they just like, it looks like just random tiles next to each other. Correctly built. Since it's split here in the middle and on the edge. I guess there's a small rule, extra rule, that if it's an open tile to the side, then you need to have a closing tile on the side. But that is solved by having... Oh no. All of them are open to the left. Okay. All of these tiles are open to the left, so the left side always have an opening. So here it stops there and then just opens with a new one. Yeah. But this is just a randomized between like 3 different tiles. This tile, that tile, and this one. No, that is that one. Yeah. It just depends on how you build the tiles, which is really hard to do well. So this one would be just the normal corner, right? How tall is... I could do this. should probably just put it up here. So this would be filled with stuff, and then now is the go into the rules edit. Alright, no, that's just the layer around. So would tile itself, okay. It's the but what material would you have on the moon? These? I guess you could do it grayish. Then we'll just have a darker gray inside. Gray everything. So would that be... I'm thinking, would it... $31.29. I need to include that 32. That is 32. Interesting. I would kind of need to go all the way down here, and I will also have to do that part. There would be one more out there. And the one below it, okay. But that is the size. They gray everything, so I feel like that would be very boring in general. So to grab some inspiration, we could check out this game. Or Moon Art. One bit and retro or other. Are there any other moon tile sets? Like I need to find something that could... If we check here we have the best game. DuckTales. The moon. Gray and worn out colors. Yeah, I think when we are on the surface of the moon, I think we can have gray, but once we get underneath, like inside the moon, as this will be, I think we can have any colors we want, really. So it would be and the item rooms look pristine. I just I think we need some kind of like, if everything is worn out, then the colors are not going to pop. Happy Sunday, Captain Coder. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Clap, clap. Are you having a good day? We got raided by Code Red Games earlier, and we have all the viewers now. Is that 32, yes. Okay. Just got back from taking the dog on a walk. Poor guy is not enjoying the vacation at all. Oh, still not better? Is it still homesickness? How are things going for you? Things are going pretty great, actually. We are discussing how the world will look, kinda. Oh, okay, if you add it more times, then I think this is good. Then we have a bit of a... So I can still see the squares, but it's a color, so this doesn't blend in. Things are going great. I reworked my state machines a little bit, not much. Then I made a big slime that has 2 attacks. I can show them off. So we have small slime, then we have the big slime that will jump at you. And well, currently you need to stand on this side. If you're close, it will do a poisonous cloud that deals a little bit of damage. I have a lot of health now, but if you're far away, jumping to you, then you can kill it, and when you kill it, it spawns 2 slimes. So that is kind of cool. Sometimes when you get nervous, you same attack IRL. Stupid. Stupid coder. Remind me to never spook you. We could add some kind of moon rocks that would be on this. That wouldn't be a moon rock like the other game had, so it would be more like Perfect. This is the good stuff. Then we'll grab this and take a brighter color. That's not brighter, it's darker. Perfect, look at this. I made a rock. Okay, I'm not doing tile sets. I can't. I just cannot. So I want to rework the player. Let's go through the player and look. I need to have some kind of reference to work with the tile sets. But then again, the rocks would not be on the actual thing. It would be on another layer. Anyways, so we have the player main, which is a part of entity main. This setup is complex and very complex. In Awake, we just grab all the entity scripts. Player main, yeah, entity scripts from does that work? Entity script, new entity info, we add range of get component. Doesn't actually do anything. Interesting. That's old. I don't think that's doing anything. Comment it out just because we're down here. We're adding the range of get component of entity script, but none of my components are of type entity script over here. Debug mode is? No, not. It's all the components are already in the list here. They are the entity script, so we don't need to get them. Then we're just sorting them, ordering them by priority, and set base values. We initialize, so we start, so we update get data, we set up. But then they kind of just handle themselves. So I want to rework the player, but I'm not sure where to start, because that would probably take a full weekend stream. But then again, there isn't a lot of things that the player is doing right now. We are moving and jumping, that's basically it. And then we have movable platforms, but I've broken out the movable platform stuff to be in its own class, so it works for the box. So everything important has been taken out of components and put into just classes like collision calculation. It's just a class that I can use anywhere now, as long as I send in the correct values. Interesting music. Okay, is there anything else I can do? Let's make the slimes. Let's change what we're doing. Make slimes pop out of the big slime. I think that's better to do that, since now they just spawn and fall. Also, we need to take the big slime and grab the model, because this model is the same as the red slime, the material. Duplicate this and call it big slime, big blue slime. The red slime should get the shift back to reddish. Red. That's orange. Guess that is the red I had before. Cool. Then we go to the big slime. We open this and we go to the slime. And this one will use the big blue slime. Right there. Cool, now the big slime is blue, then we have a red slime and a green slime. So how would we add speed to slime enemies? I could make a special component that would add speed. Would that be like... all I kind of want with it. Would be that they kind of have an arc. They already fall with the gravity, so all I would need to do is like give them a little bit of upward speed and to the side. And then when they land, I just stop with that. Yeah. Let's create a new class for this. Not big slime, let's go into slime enemy. Data, where do I want to put it? Let's just put it in normal enemies. Let's call it velocity on spawn. On awake would have been better. Put it in the correct namespace and on awake. Do a serialized field. First we'll have a selection pool. Activate. So this, I can set this on separate entities, like the slimes that are underneath the big slime can have this activate. If it's not activated, then it just disables itself. And then we'll have vector to the velocity. So on awake, we do We don't even need to do it on awake, I think. Not activate, then enable, do that on awake. So if it wouldn't be here, just do transform position plus equals velocity. Make this a vector 3. Let's just cast it to vector 2. I should also have like time with delta time, else they're going to fly really, really fast. And then I add it to the slime enemy. Velocity on awake. I will just have activate false in general. And on these two we activate it. This one will have, set it just to 2 and 2. This one minus 2 and 2. So with this, I kind of need to have a way of disabling it. And we have the slime enemy, right? Slime enemy, which has enemy base. So here we have the collision. If we take a reference to the enemy base, we have an enemy base. We could, in our on enable, the wrong. Well, yeah. Okay. Let's move this to here. Do the same here on enable. We do if, just do if activate. We do enemy base collision, ground collision, value. Oh no, we could check this in update actually. If we have this collision, then enable is false. Now the thing is, I'm updating the transform position here, and I don't think that would be good. I think we need the enemy base data position. That's that data. The data I want would be in the state machine. Data position. This would also be on the enemy base, so we could do enable this. Wait, yes. Then if we're activated, enemy base would be just get component enemy base. We activate, we did, we don't have a reference, but we don't need to because we're getting it on a week. So now it will have it when it gets woken up. Aha! It just worked. I actually want to spawn them more inside of the slime now. Let's set the velocity up and out a little bit higher. Well, that is an issue. Because I'll move them further down. When they spawn, they get attacked immediately and get hit. So should I could disable the collider for a bit until they hit the ground. Let's do that. Let's see how that is. 2D. Collider, enable this true. And in here we set it to false. I think that would work. Because then we can't hit them until they land on the ground. And I think that's what I want. Yeah, cool. That is looking pretty good. Now I feel like the jumping slime isn't very... Like you can't feel that it's landing, like the power. I think it should have like a screen shake. A little bit of a screen shake. Just a tiny bit. So let's add that. Feedbacks. We melee ground feedback, we can add that. We have a let's just try with the box ground attack feedback. I would probably need to make a new one, but let's go into our big slime long range. And with that added as our melee ground feedback, then throwing ourselves. So we need to listen to when we get a collision with the ground. On enter, I want to grab the data. Can we get that? We have enemy base. Collision. Ground collision. Has collision. Now we want to actually add listener here. On ground collision. If object that has collision, rename it to value. And is jumping because we'll have collision all the time, so we need to know when it lands. But couldn't we then hook up throwable object collision calculation? On enable, here will react to the ground collision. No. We need a bool for output. Bool is jumping. Can't I use a feedback for this squash here as well? Did I add feedbacks? Box enemy. Wrong. I want to do a big slime. And let's add a... Let's actually duplicate the enemy hit feedback. Let's remove that and big slime jump. Should be a squash and stretch. This needs a target. Alright, you can't. Did I put my feedbacks in here? I did, yeah. Okay. That is not how I'm doing it then. I need to go into my big slime. Need to open up the prefab and add my feedbacks in there. And it would be slime jump feedback slime. Paste right the MMF layer. Transform, squash and stretch. In here we can add this. Now just a model. And it shouldn't be activated because we're activating it later. So let's go into the big slime enemy. No, it's not. It's big slime. Slime state data, I think. Part of enemy state data that has no feedbacks. No. Slime state machine. The enemy state machine will take in feedbacks. let's remove, let's move that out from there. Or how should I? We have the feedbacks. I want to have a list of feedbacks, but I also want to duplicate them when we start. We grab the feedbacks. We have a transform we can set. That's just a transform of the. Would need me to look through all the feedbacks, right? Would this give me a way to the transform there? I don't think it would. I would need to get the type of. If we look at squash and stretch, we have squash and stretch. It takes a transform, so I can't just set that. And I would kind of have to add it in here instead with my feedback. That would be big slime feedbacks. Jump. Back. That wouldn't be in here. That should be in the big slime state data. It would be a public big slime feedback. I think. And with jump feedback and a land feedback. Then I can, in my big slime, I have my slime data here somewhere, I think. No, that should be in my scriptable object. We have this slime data here. No, state data. Here I knew it, which makes it. It should be in big slime data, not in the. Okay. I gotta learn how to use my own components. We go to the big slime data. I could actually just add these feedbacks here. No need to have a big slime feedback. I think, yeah. Let's rebuild that and check out. Let's add. But the problem now is that even if we go to our, pop this out. Even if we go to our big slime data now, that would mean feedbacks need to be set here. Can I do that? Like, yeah, that would be missing in here now. And if I do it this way, then I would have to, maybe, it's fine actually. Or is, no, it's not fine. Take out this weird circular dependency. Where if I have them out here, I can't point them to the feedback underneath the slime. So they can't be in a scriptable object. And I would like to get them in my data. I mean, I could just make it easy and put them in my big slime entity. Or I could build a small script that just sets the transform for me. For the squash and stretch. But the easiest part would be if I could just set it somewhere. And I would have it, like if I set it in big slime data, here I could just add the feedbacks. But if I add them here, they would need to be in the scene as a feedback. Sure, I could then instantiate them when I want to use them, but the problem with that is if I do the squash and stretch, let's do that. Let's duplicate this and add that one. Transform, squash and stretch. I need to set the transform. And if that is not set, then I can't really I can't squash and stretch. That's pretty much it. So I need to figure out a way how to set this easily. And they would probably be as easy as just adding a script that would get this, like we made a void test. We could have the jump feedback, and then we could probably get feedback of type squash stretch. Not sure which one. That one. No. That one. And then we can set the trans target. So we could do this. But that requires us to get a feedback of type. How? Just check the type. That's basically what I do in my state machine. We could probably do it this way. Let's do it that way. Okay. That one. Then I would not like to have them in the scene. I would like to have them in a prefab. So I'm going to write that down. We actually finished this task. For would be welcome back, G. What am I going to write here? Squash and MMF feedback on data object. Slime data object. Data SO. That's what I want. And then helper script to get to set transform. But I've been going for 5 hours now, so I am going to to end it here. I'm getting pretty tired. I need to go to the shop and buy some stuff, and I also want to work a bit on my YouTube video. So I'm going to call it there. Sorry, G, that you just got back. I hope. How did the game go? Did it go well? So don't forget to follow if you enjoy the stream, and I do have a Discord. You can join if you want to chat about the game or show off your project, or just have fun, I guess. Also have a YouTube where I will upload tutorials in a soon TM within the near future. And then I have a VODs channel where I upload all my VODs, so feel free to check those out, and let's find someone to raid. I have raided my followers quite a lot. I want to check out if there's anyone I haven't raided before. Does anyone have any suggestions of who to raid? Devro? Yeah, I raided him fairly recently, but I guess we can do that. Then I also raided Klaxon recently as well. So good suggestions. Raided second stream of Moonit. What up, Eno? How are you doing? Are you having a good day? Is there anyone? Let's see if there's anyone working in Unity. Because Unity is fun. Oh, I have the most viewers out of the Unity streamers, I think. I do. Cool stuff. I'm famous. Well, that is Russian, and that is Korean, and that is Russian. Just raid Devro. Unity, dead tag. true. It's just the Godot that's even more deader. Let's go to Devro. Devro. Say hi to him from me. Thank you all for watching. It was a fun stream. We made a lot of progress, and I will be back on Tuesday, because I think we're climbing tomorrow. Else I'm back tomorrow, but I think it's Tuesday. So have a wonderful day, and see you then. Bye bye.